Yo, 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 yo. Welcome to part 32 of this wonderful video game series. I completely forgot we drove the Storm V12 around the test track. Okay, so what we are doing today is effectively one more endurance race. Got the Mistral 78 laps, which I fully expect to take in the region of about 2 hours ish, 2.5 hours, probably the longest one on the game. Got 70 laps of F1. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing, but like, it could be a lot better, you know. Or do we just do professional league races today? I haven't decided. Unfortunately, the F1 car doesn't count as a spider. So have the Formula GT Championship to do. We now have the car to do it, but I'm not starting that now. So the GT World Championship as well. So with all that said, let's get arguably the longest race in the game out of the way. We should have some high level competition from the GT1, the R390 and potentially the 787B. There we are, the R390 and the GT1 are both here. The other three cars probably not going to be much competition for us. Obviously we have the F1 car, so we should breeze through this as quickly as we can anyway. Oh, AI getting unhappy. Oh yeah, warmed up to this game again after playing. I just wanted 05 on the last stream. Something on the inside. There we go. The rest should pretty much sort itself out. So this is going to be quite a long race ahead of us. I fully expect this to potentially take the whole string. Because as I said, it is effectively just the Monaco Grand Prix. On budget Monaco. It's the best way to explain it. You may notice there's a big thing behind me as well. Like over here. It's my new shelving units, which are not ready yet. They're nearly ready, but they're not ready yet. Really. Should be nice and easy. be a long boy. Yeah, I suspect this race will take slightly 2-3 hours maybe. Yeah, I'm not probably gonna have much to say this race without chat. I can't lie. So I guess we will. All we can do now is just put the laps in. Best we can. Yeah, looks like the GT1's doing well, but the tyre wear will hurt it, as it always does. With the R390, it's the second closest threat on the grid. .888. Jaguars running at the back there. Light nudge, it's out of the way. Get some panels out of the way. And there's the Altezza, which also has a point steer. Running outside. Yeah. 6 geared, bro. lap 6. Yeah, this race is going to take a while. And I'm probably not going to have much comment. Shunting the R390 into a wall, that is. There's the GT1, famously. Still kept consistently in the 21s right now, which I suppose is good. I still can't do the maths. So if we're looking at about 8 laps per 10 minutes, 8 times 6. 48. So we should have 48 laps. Oh, maybe it's not as long as I thought. Huh. Cars are a little short, but that's okay. Like I said, I don't have much to talk about in chat right now. Tyres can last long enough. Here we go then. First pit stop. Oof. So we lose 13 seconds in the pit stop. Lovely. Oh dear. Yeah, it might be a very, very quiet first 18 minutes. I don't have anything to say, there's nothing in the chat. This race is just gonna kind of live itself, live its best life. Oh dear. Oh. If anyone is watching, let me know what you're up to, how you've been doing. Through the track we go. Oh dear. 20.7. New best lap. God, this light is really bright on my right side of my face. Oh. Watching this guy effortlessly drive the Monaco circuit is great. Oh dear. Just a little bit. Oh. Top Hat! Oh, the GP's on today? It is! Hello Top Hat, how are you? Surprised to see you swinging by. How are you, man? Thought you'd have a D&D on today. I would have thought. Cancelled. Got ya. Well, welcome to the Monaco endurance race. We're doing 78 laps of this track. I've done a rough calculation. It will take us, give or take, 48 laps in an hour, roughly. So let's call it 45. So this race should take, at this rate, about an hour and a half. Maybe slightly longer. Obviously, we've now got the 001, which has been a massive godsend. It has made all of these upcoming events that we still have left to do easier. And yeah, we've got one more endurance race after this, and for that I don't need a quick car. I just need 2 hours of time, because it is the 2 hours at Rome, and the fastest car in there is probably like an Audi S4 in terms of a straight line. Anyway, around the track, probably a Clio. Maybe the Alpha 156 might show up, which is like the only one of like 3 Italian cars in the game. So pretty standard road car affair after this one. This is like the last long race car enduro we've got left. Sick. As you can see behind me, kind of, my new units are up, but they're not ready. We've put them up right to make sure that I'm happy with them being here, and I am. There's one glass door attached out of 4 we need to attach. Nothing. There's like a couple of boxes on it. That's about it, because we've got to finish it. But yeah, that's all been put up, and then obviously about 4 hours of work later. That's how long that took. 2 hours each shelf. We got to go to the British Motor Museum. We got photos, and then that's it. Came home, chilled out a little bit, streaming now, trying to get this second last enduro out the way as we do our fastest lap of the race so far for 120.3. I'm not driving particularly quickly. Just taking my time a little bit. 22 seconds dead on. Amazing. Got a little friend to say hi around here. I'll turn the light on. It's probably a moth. Warm Hedgehog! Hello, welcome in. How are you? How's it going? It's going good. We've got another about 70 minutes of this, give or take. I'll give the Jag a shunt and send it down the inside. There we go. 6 skids, and out we go. So, this race is, like I said, about an hour and a half, maybe slightly longer. I'd say about playing this game on the PC SX2 with your new laptop. I mean, a lot of people say emulation is good for those who can't get physical copies of games. I quite don't have that issue yet, as as you can see, I'm playing on a PS2 pad. So yeah, that's going pretty well. So this is being played on official hardware, which is why it looks a little bit down res, not as pretty as 720p, because this game doesn't do that, but looks pretty good. Yeah, apparently he is very close to the sun. Either that or there's, yeah, I mean, if there's one good thing, at least it can't blind you going around this hairpin. As we get stuck behind the Altezza a little bit there. We kind of forced it wide, but that's okay, it's only over. The worst offender for sun glare. Probably Grand Valley. Grand Valley reverse is pretty bad. That or Deep Forest. Deep Forest is pretty atrocious too. It's at dusk. At least this is in the middle of the day. But we're facing all. There's the sun. Just a little bright. Casually blinding. I hope you're not playing in a dark room or watching in a dark room. Great. Michelin Bridge, Gran Turismo line, 22.5. The traffic held up a little bit. We have made one stop. I think we are doing another stop on the next lap, because the tyres seem to only go about 9 laps around here. Great. But obviously this car's quick enough, so I don't actually care. because you can't change the tyre compound on this car. Like, it's actually impossible. You're not allowed to buy a tyre compound or anything. You're stuck on the mediums. Through the tunnel. Basically got a budget Ferrari right here. Tires are a little worse for wear. There's cranes over there. I don't quite know how they operate because it's floating on water, like, you know. We can ignore that. Going to a ready bridge. What, no comforts on the road? You should have comforts on. I know, right? Like, damn, put me on them comfort hards and get an F1 car to put the energy, see how long they last. But yeah, the F1 cars are the only car you can't actually change the tyre compound on, which sucks. But I guess I don't have a choice. Got a Peugeot sponsor here. Mugen and Ford together. What is this, Jordan? Tunnel and into the famous chicane that's been here for God knows how many years. So yeah, we're definitely gonna have to fit this out the rear and start to go a little bit. There we go. Yeah, apparently so. Hey look, we're ironically parking at the Peretti garage, Gran Turismo new. They predicted the future 9 years from when it actually happened. Smoothest pit exit ever. That sunglare's horrendous. In case you didn't know, we're like 20 centimeters from. I like how they've tried to like give you the visual illusion of actually driving around Monaco with all of its hills and city skylines and massive mountains. Because as a principality, it's not very large at all. Like, the only bit of Monaco you actually see in the Grand Prix is like not quite the whole country, but you can see the majority. Most of Monaco is just mountain, I'm pretty sure. TSO 20's in the pits. Still haven't seen where the R390 is, although I can't imagine it's particularly far away. GT1's right here. Around the outside, hat mirror. There's the Grand Hotel hairpin. Not very often you see that. Hey look, there's the R390. So I guess the Toyota GT1 is capable of running that assuming it can make the time back that it loses it. Running the extra laps that the R390 can go. Oh, so if you're wondering, what did I have for dinner today? I had steak and ale pie. Steak and ale pie with some chips and greens like broccoli and green beans, peas or whatever you want to call them. Same thing, but that's what I have. So, nudge the jag and nudge the jag. Nice slide, brother. Oh. Thankfully, we don't have a cheaty 40 in this game. I think I'm on mac and cheese tonight. Mac and cheese is good. Like I don't think I've actually had straight up cheese. I don't think I've ever actually tried making it. I just kept fearing I'd run out of cheese. Honestly, or is it like cheese sauce? I know you can buy it, but like I've never gone, damn, do you know what I really want for dinner? Mac and cheese. I haven't said something like that in nearly 25 years of being alive, but you know, it's a thought. It's a start. $21.7. Easy, fam. Feeling a bit roasted, okay. You don't roast mac and cheese, you cook it. Like, who's gone, damn, I'm gonna put mac and cheese in the oven and roast it, when I'm pretty sure you're meant to cook it in a saucepan. I could well be wrong though. This flat is also really humid, I can't lie. It is a bit warm. I'm tempted to go set up my fan. Then you bake it in the oven with more cheese. Gives it enough crust. Like I said, as someone that's never made mac and cheese, I can't relate. I'm usually, can I shove it in the oven? Yes. Does it cook itself? Yes. Then fine, cook it. The only exception is stir fries. Stir fries I can be bothered to stand there for about 5 minutes while it cooks. Still very filling meal, it's just, how'd you do? $21.4, so the laps are getting there again. I've been stuck in all the traffic. Whee! You pissed off Moobot, congratulations. What does that say? Mirage moment. Yeah. Moobot's angry. I need to sort that still. I've been meaning to sort it for a while and I still haven't. Ugh. I'd say we'd kick Moobot's off. He's also recommended my Discord server. Join that. I know you've already joined, but like, I don't even think I can. Can I time? I can time Moobot out for 10 minutes. I can do that. I can do that. But like, I don't know if Moobot has super power. Actually, let me. Can I get onto? I bet Moon would retroactively bust me for shove. He probably would. Let me have. Trying to find the settings for good old Moobot. The AI is driving for a moment while I sort Moobot out, because if I don't do it now, I'm never going to do it. Moobot missions. God, where is the settings? Oh, that's Monaco GP at home. Twitch drives GT3. Hello, Paulie. Monaco GP at home. I know, right? I'm trying to sort Moobot. I'm trying to sort Moobot so it doesn't get angry with people anymore. It's not. Is it message filters? Found it. Yeah, it was on message filters. There you go. You should now box. Thank you. Yes. Moobot should now be quite happy to let you spam the memes that is Mirage Moment without getting timed out. I forgot I had that on. I don't even think like it's the third thing is like you can't undo it. You can't undo Moobot's moderating, which is fine. Like, it's just annoying because it times out nearly every message. Nearly. So we're on lap 28 of 78. We've got 50 laps left, which, if I've done my calculations right, means we're about halfway through this race, give or take. A bit longer. Nah, yeah. But obviously this is the second last endurance race we need to do. What are we going to do? A 24.959. Oh, 6 good. GT1 race car in the pits again. I assume the R390 is going to overtake it again, but maybe I'm wrong and the R390 is now like ahead of the GT1. Did you guys also see in F1 that Nick de Vries has been booted and Daniel Ricciardo's coming back? Still remind me I haven't done 100% Monaco in F1 22. You should! You absolutely should. If you can. I did a race online F1 23 on Monaco. I binned it in qualifying. I finished second in the race after starting 17th. It was quite funny. Surprisingly, I can drive Monaco this year. It's not actually too. I can drive Monaco most years. It's not actually too bad. I can't drive it quickly. Like if you give me the same AI difficulty I race against usually, they would absolutely whoop me because they have balls I don't. So I can keep it at the barrier enough to be. But yeah, everyone kind of died around Monaco race. It's quite fun. Just had to wait until they binned it or retired or something, and then that was it. Although the guy that was in the lead binned it as well, which is quite funny. A bit of wall nudging. I just like Monaco, but to be honest, it's my one and only Grand Slam online was at Monaco. I think a lot of people don't like it because it is a very... For all intents and purposes, it's difficult, but not in a good way. It's difficult because the track hasn't really evolved with the times. And it is notoriously easy to get screwed over. That would be correct, yeah. We only have to make 8 stops, I'm hoping. I mean, 8 stops is still a lot, like, but car wide, track narrow, exactly. And it's also really, really easy for someone to just go and ruin your race without you like wanting them to. Without you. Okay, game. Whatever the fuck that was. That took some fucking talent. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. I can't tell you. I cannot tell you what the fuck happened there. I'm just gonna stop driving. I'm just gonna let the AI. The AI can lap way more consistently than I can, apparently. I'm not even gonna. We did a fucking like. Did we do a 720 at the chicane or something? I don't even know how many spins it was. Spin out that, and we're in a red car. We've done a Ferrari. We have done the full Ferrari. That's probably put my tyres up by an extra lap now. Right? Spin out. Oh god. Spin auto moment. Spin auto moment. We are checking the edge. I lost 9 seconds in that spin. And the rest of my horrendous driving. Do you know what the sad thing is? You can read the words "we are checking" in the voice as well. That's the sad thing. Oh god. So I would like to try and set a lap time myself, but the AI is just way more consistent than I am at lapping Monaco. Which is ironic, saying coming from someone that did the test in the GT1 in S8, got a gold, and said it was easy. But give me an F1 car and Gran Turismo 3 and I still can't. Oh, we gonna die. Maybe this race isn't as long as I thought, but that doesn't make it any better. I see 78 laps in Monaco and I just cry because it's the slowest track in the game. Like, this is somehow more unenjoyable than Special Stage Route 11. And Special Stage Route 11 is wank. Fuck you. Damn it. I know there's a way you can get the AI stuck there, which is quite funny. I haven't tried it this race yet. Being off the throttle on this car doesn't work. Like, the rears actually just lock up when you spin. God, you can tell when I've done a lap, can't you? 30-minute 2, 21.8 and a 32.1. I admit I'm taking the piss a little bit here, but like... Just goes to show how unenjoyable this car is to drive at low speeds. It just locks the rears up by being off the throttle. It sucks. Gotta be on the throttle for it to even grip up, but if you're off the throttle at low speed, it's like, whee! Like driving on ice. God, what am I doing? what was it? A 20.3 is the best lap. Even with all the wall riding and wall banging, I'm not much quicker, so I might as well just let the AI take the consistency, right? Hopefully that spin and all my shit driving hasn't cost us a lap of the tyre wear, but even then, if we pitted on lap 71, like, I can't be mad. We'll still make it to the end. Oh! Yeah, it's just got that. It's a robot. It's designed to drive the track. I'm like, oi, oi, oi. Twitch does GT3. Yeah, I kind of had the expectation I was not going to be 48 minutes times by 2 is 96 minutes we're looking at here for this race, which literally just puts it literally just over left, right. What? Oh, yeah, we lost the tyre wear. Oh, hello, panels, just shunting us. Glad you're here, though. Left, right, great. Bye! Oh, that panel's had no chance. Do you know what the really funny thing is? My phone has just had an update, and I'm installing it. And they actually list what they've done in the update, like on the single screen. 114 meg. Go on, car. Shunt the Jag. It was trying to hold it around the outside and it couldn't. Nice try. If we run into the R390 again at that chicane, I'm going to ram it into the wall. I want to see what it does. The only thing we could do is we could try eking out an extra lap on these tyres. That's the thought, right? Right, and into the Grand Hotel. It doesn't look all that grand from here. Generic fancy hotel with loads of balconies. Looks like one of the flats in the UK. Wish the R39 became more of a road car than it was. Just they technically did. The one in this game. So basically, what happened is that the 90 your tyres will reach optimum temperature. Yeah, that usually happens on about lap 3 on the tyres, and then they just fall off the cliff again. But no, the R390 in 1997 was released to make the GT1 spec car, and then that fell through, and then they remodeled it into the 98 long tail, which everyone knows. The 97 GT1 road car doesn't exist anymore. It got reworked into the 98 and has only appeared in Gran Turismo 2. It has never appeared in any of the game. Which is why I like Gran Turismo 2 so much. They just had a whole bunch of cool cars that never appeared anywhere else. And mostly like Super GT cars and a few others like that. Like the Super GT variety on this game is pants. But yeah, you got like 4 variations of the NSX. If that's a stretch, actually, you've got 3. You've got the ARTA, you got the Raybrick, the Castrol Movement. They're the only 3 NSXs you've got. you've got Zexal, the Loctite, Calsonic's got those, which is 3, and you've got the Denso Sard Supra and the Castrol Tom Supra, but there's no other Supra after that in this game, which is kind of sad. So what lap have we got to aim for? 45. Lap 45 on these tyres. I think we can do that. I really need to go get the fan. It's getting really stuffy in here. It's like, ooh. Two wheels. Like I said, I can just I just can't drive this track. And the Formula GT Championship has us drive this exact same race again. That's not even a joke. You've got to do this race twice in a legit playthrough. Like no reruns or recompletes of any other event. You have to run this race twice. Once as an endurance race and once as the final race of the F1 GT Championship, which blows. Right, I'm going to let the AI drive a moment. I'm going to go grab my fan because it's really, really warm. And then when I get back, I'll show you. Because look, I don't know if you can see my unit is now. My other unit is over there. That's where my current stuff is. But I'm going to be moving most of that into the one behind me, if I can. I just need to figure out the space and logistics of it. How fun. So yeah, let me go put my fan on because it is warm here. That gives this a chance to cool down as well. People get sweaty, I hate it. Right, I'll be right back. Enjoy the F1 car lapping Monaco for about 2 minutes as it flies past the panels. And oh, hello, there's a. If it's a Jag, I won't do it. I don't think that's a Jag. Wait, are we going to even catch it? Is that the one? No. Damn it. Oh, and it was a Jag. I won't power it. Right, be right back in a moment. Fans here. I don't think you can actually see it. It's just off the corner, just out of view. But yeah, while the AI's driving, I'm going to take this as an opportunity to show the new cabinets. They are way larger than people might have initially expected. I can't lie. I've got world's worst camera here. The lighting is awful, so I apologise. Blue goddamn flag AI. I know, right? So there they are. There's one with the door on. Absolutely massive unit. 2 of them together. That's a late birthday gift from family. I've readjusted that. Oh, now you can see my fan. That's not one. That looks better, right? Does it look better? Looks brighter. My face looks brighter. Hi, daylight. yeah. It also gives me access to my tie backs for my curtains, which one's literally just behind the camera, and the other one's over here, which you can't see because this is a window, to make it easier to stay lit. And I don't mean that sort of lit. Don't mean like Snoop Doggy Dog kind of lit, but lit as in you can see my face and I don't have to turn on the lights, which sit directly above me and cook me alive. It's great, love it. But enough of that. We're back to pain, as we're just under the halfway point. Actually, no, we're just over it, so we're totally fine. Actually, I think now for a little while, hopefully. Well, obviously the days are going to start getting shorter now because it's that time of year again. It's still really light for a long time. Days start getting shorter after like June 21st usually, when the days start getting shorter. But then we have all the nice weather coming in sporadically, and then it gets really cold and everyone starts complaining because that's what rich people do. So we've got to take these tyres another 2 laps to get back on. Well, we've got to take it another lap after this, next one, and then we're back on our original pit strat. This is my shoddy driving. I never thought my driving would be the reason we go off of pit strategy. Usually my driving is meant to extend the tyre life, but I guess in this case bear in mind we still have a couple of one-make championships we need to do, so we'll be looking at doing them soon. Maybe one after this event, we'll see. Is it funny we're driving an F1 car around Monaco? It's sponsored by Casino, but the casino in this game is poo-poo. Yeah, that's ironic. I also like how there's a grandstand there. It's not there in real life. It's just an ocean. Pretty sure. Could well be wrong. I would doubt it, but it's also plausible. Just have like a permanent grandstand set there. I mean, we got the material for it, right? Just like antique road, whatever. What? Hey, look, it's the Jag. It's okay, we're not gonna hurt you. Might give you a small speed boost. There you go. Hits me instead. Perfect. Just Alright Mark, thank you for that. Yeah, we gotta go one more lap on these to get back on the original pit strat, so prepare for a lap of what will probably be budget Tokyo Drift with F1 cars. There we go. Let's see some promotes into Sand or what? Dr. Vogue. Sand Dr. Vogue. Never heard of that one. I thought for a minute that car was supposed to weigh over 2, but I don't think it is. We're over a good bit in now. About an hour into the race. So we're nearly done. Oh, them rear tyres really don't like Yo, that sick drift! Mate, imagine if you could fit entry like that every time. Man just skids it round, drifts it, catches it, it's just like straight line, baby. Oh, we tried to go with that Michelin tyre supply, but it's the Pirellis. That's not fair. Hello, panels again. Thank you for vibing with us. I think there's 2 AI together. Just got the road there. Oh, there was, and one got put into a wall. Quite unfairly. Nice big crane. Nothing on the end of it though. They modelled over there as well. They had modelled part of that road over there. God, all that popping as you come up the tunnel is hilarious. Oh, R390's in the pit. I'm trying to back my strength with my right eye. If I seem to have an early start, I seem to get really bad eye ache. I don't know why. Especially from like, not necessarily looking at the screen all day, it just kicks it out. Maybe I should drink some water or something. Might help a little bit, potentially. There's a palm tree on someone's lawn, pretty much. I want that. I want a palm tree on my lawn. I mean, it wouldn't grow very tall or very wide, but I'd like one. Here's the text there. Spring rolls start with over here. Oh, spring rolls to start with over there. I don't know why I read that in a completely different. Ignore me. I mean, most people do that anyway, but it's fine. Listen! Oh dear. Well, it kinda nearly worked. This car's please no countering. Incoming sad face. Oh, the AI did a sick drift into the bloody wall. Toyota's had to pit anyway. We gave Toyota a couple extra seconds. I'm not a Toyota. It seems good. He did a sick drift into the corner, tried to counter it, and then went straight. I was just like, sick, great. Do you know what is funny though? The fact that Grid 08 puts the R390 against the 787B when the 787B is superior to it in every single way. I couldn't tell you why. Big Quotey McQuote. Mate, there's no such a TC against a GT1. What is balance? I mean, there was a Lupo Cup car against a 206. I don't know what balance is, but that's me. Breaking news, local man Paulie's AI. Isn't everyone Paulie AI at the minute? Well, I read a news report, I think it's like Ducan or something like that. Like, apparently they laid off like 85% of the customer support staff in terms for AI because of like maximising profitability, but screwing over their like fourth points on that as well. That was crazy. Like, that was a news report that came out today. And speaking of news reports, Nick De Vries, he's gone. Daniel Ricciardo is now filling in for the rest of the season. I wonder what's going to be for the F123 game. Hopefully they add Ricciardo as an AI instead of leaving De Vries in the car, because obviously he was there for the first half and the second half. What are they going to do for that? Are they just going to put like Rick Bobby as a hireable driver somewhere, or Nick De Vries is going to be a hireable driver? I don't know. No one said anything about it. It'll be interesting to see what happens. It will only be fair to put Ricciardo back into the game, because that's exactly what he was doing. It's the efficient F1 game. Like, how are they going to do it? Like, really? Because in F1 2019, I think it was, they did update Albon, so he was at Red Bull, and he could be at Alpha Tauri, was it? They did that for a little while, or yeah, Gasly or whoever it was. So they're going to do the same in F1 23 with the season driver change. But obviously they've got to add someone that wasn't in the game, so I wonder what they're going to do. Are they just going to replace De Vries, or are they going to put De Vries as the free agent? Are they going to put Ricciardo as a free agent, or even an icon driver or something, so you can still hire? I don't know. Theoretically speaking, they've got to change it, right? Like, it'll be interesting to see what Codemasters do, but based on... Oh, I don't know, I'm getting a brain ache just thinking about it. We've got to do something at the very minimum, right? What do you guys think will happen? Let me know in the chat. Lap 51 now of 78, so we've done 50 laps, but 58 to go. This is basically the Monaco GP for us. There's a Panos. I haven't checked what the price card is this. What is the price card? I have to restart my phone to find out. It's just a date. Great. I'll double check the price cards, but I'm pretty sure there's like 2 we go now, at least. I want to see how many laps ahead we're going to finish with the AI like that. Pretty sure the Altezza's in last, but I could be again. I usually am. Although there's nothing convincing me that Panos is behind the Altezza. Flying around casually, keeping it consistent. Got a Jag up ahead. We'll have to check what the engine. Oh, that's the Jag, that's the Altezza. See, I was patient with it. I don't know what it is. Y'all have a look at chat map maps and see things. I do. I do. Why? What have you noticed about Monaco? Nürburgring is a hedge. Actually, I disagree. I think Nürburgring is more like a pig. Point me. It's just the way that there's a big long straight and then it flips back in and out again and it goes like a small one. It looks like a pig. It looks like that. Point me. Monaco's like a fucked up snake doing the kind of grimacing face. A little bit. I always thought it looked like something. It looked like the world's worst Avis robot. Nah, joke. Yeah, the Monaco GP is interesting. I mean, I always think Laguna Seca was like a fucking whale, so... Laguna Seca looks like a whale. Hungaroring looks like a helicopter. And you can't deny it doesn't! Hungaroring looks like a helicopter. Suzuka is obviously a bigger race, so great. Yas Marina is the world's shittest car. I don't think that was it off of Paris. I don't think that looked very square. I always thought Monaco looked a bit more like a shitty mechanical arm or something. I don't know why. What else is I mean, test course looks like a doesn't know the word for it. It looks like a view. What else is there? What other tracks are there? Fuji Speedway in the 1980s looks like a spoon. Like a spoon resting on like a slanted thing. Kind of. Modern Fuji doesn't. Yeah. You know how you've got too much time to look at a track now when you've seen it? Have you mentioned well Fuji? Yeah, that's kind of true. What else? What else? El Capitan looks a bit like a Christmas tree. GT4. What else we got? Jag, why? The Beast and Beast person. I know, right? I mean, to be fair, it is the only way to play GT4 realistically, because there is a minimum 96? No, 72 hours minimum from 3 races in the game And a completion run on GT4 will probably take you somewhere in the region of about 134 hours for a full 100% completion in GT4. So not long at all there. Well, my phone's finally turned on. Now I can check what the price cards are for this event. Price card, Sondra LM, X220, FPO. Oh, okay, that makes sense. We've already got the 002, we already have the Sondra LM, the Rogo and X220. Yeah, it is. So we don't have the Rogo and XJ220. We have the Sondra LM. We have the 002. So we've got a 50% chance of having a car we going out the year. Now I would like the XJ220, considering I went to see the prototype V12 model today. That was pretty cool. That was pretty cool actually. We went. So for those who don't know, when I said I went to the museum today, and I got to see the only known V12 XJ220 that they ever made before it went to a twin turbo V6. That was really cool. Because it's like the only one that I know of that exists, and it's about 35-minute drive away from me. I actually saw something really cool. I saw Mark Webber's 2004 Suzuka Jag and Eddie Irvine's 2000 Jag. I didn't see the 2003 one, which is a bit. No, it was 2001. I didn't see the 2003 car, which is arguably their best season. That's when the Jag was I also saw like an Austin 7. Like, that car predates me by a good 80 years. Which is incredible. Also got to see, we got to see a few decent cars. There was the famous XJR9. That was being worked on in the workshop though, because I think it just ran at Le Mans earlier this year, so they're still maintaining the car, so they've had to take the. I did see the other XJ220, or was it an XJR6 or something like that? I saw another Le Mans looking car down there with the engine completely off on an engine like crane, so I'm assuming they're reworking that car. There was the XJS V12 that ran at Bathurst. I've seen that run a couple of times. It's a cool car, quite old as well, but it still runs. Very loud. I saw an XJ13. That was pretty cool. They are really like I wheeled next to it and it was still shorter than me. That's how like low the XJ13 is. Like, I don't think a video game can actually do it justice. I'm 5'8". I'm not exactly sure. And I knelt next to the car, and I was still taller than it. It was mad. Obviously there was a Formula E car there that I think was the first season, so season 2 being by a Formula E champ. There was a Bentley Bentayga that ran at Pikes Peak a few years ago that I had no idea happened. It did it in sub 1050. And I also got to see the E-Pace that set the Guinness World Record for a barrel roll. So they did a Guinness World Record attempt a few years ago, and the car they did that barrel roll with is on display at Merrill. Pretty cool. I also got to see a couple of XK120s and like the CX75 Hybrid. There was an F-Type concept which dates 2000, and it looks nothing like the final car, like at all. which is kind of crazy. CX-75. It never released in. I swear they never actually manufactured the car. Apparently 3 were sold at auction, and they only ever made 10, supposedly. But the one I saw was an orange one. It wasn't one that appeared in Top Gear, which I remember silver. But apparently they auctioned 3 of them off, and they were like 10 of them made. I also got to see the Queen's Land Rover Defender. The Queen Elizabeth II, she had a 1966 Land Rover Defender 90, which is a series. That's on display at the museum. There were a couple of Austin the Leg Close and Wallersley cars. Interesting. There was they had like a Vauxhall Viva, something like that, and a VXR 220. The VXR 220 was really cool, but it was also the Vauxhall Astra Coupe 888. They had that on display as well. They only made that to commemorate the British touring car. That was cool. Like some of that sort of stuff I love seeing, because like they're all really well. There was like a Winchester Caravan from like 1935 in there. And you can't go in it, but you can see inside the old display antique. I have loads of photos. I'll have to share them in the Discord at some point. But yeah, it was really cool. £14 entry fee though, and that was with a discount. So yeah, that was a bit pricey, but I guess they've got to keep. And the thing is, like, all the cars in there, or at least the majority of them, are in running condition. Like, you can actually drive them in and out of them. They recently got the 2004 Fab 1 from Thunderbirds. They finally got a working version of that car in there. Like, they actually. VXR8. Yeah, that makes sense. It's basically a Monaro, isn't it? But yeah, there was all sorts of cool stuff there. Mostly older stuff. Still cool. But they got the Fab 1 from 2004. That's on display. They also had the time machine they used in Back to the Future 2. They have the only ever in. I don't know if you remember 1995 Judge Dredd. 1995 Judge Dredd. They have the. I don't know if you remember the city cab vehicle they had in like that movie. There was one that only ever had an interior, and that was the only one that they had. That they did on filming. That was on display there, and there was also a Ford Capri from Roman Cruise and Wilson. Pretty interesting. Obviously, they had the Reliant Robin there, and a Royal Mail Reliant Robin in another part of the show on like the shop floor. They had an Aerial Atom V8 as well. They had that on display in the front hall. Obviously, they had the E-Type there. Of course, they would. Like, wouldn't they? They also had the body of a Mini 1275 GT on display, but it was like completely fine. And they also had like they had the James Bond XKR, the one with the minigun on the back and the missiles at the front, the Bad One, and they also had the Land Rover Defender that they used in Skyfall, which has real bullet holes in it. That was really cool. And my dad got a bit of a throwback as well, because he saw a 1975 Vauxhall Polenta. And my dad had a 72 Polenta, which was really cool, so he had a bit of a throwback. Do you know what else I saw? So, this never went into production, but I saw the SD1 estate, the Rover SD1 estate. The only prototype they made is on display there. Madness. And it looks like it's genuinely, it's like, who would do that? It looks so weird, but it worked. They also had they had a couple of concepts there as well. There had a few concept cars that never went into production, like the MG EXE, I think it was called. such a weird looking car. They had a fair few TR6s and like Spitfires and what have you. And like, I'm pretty sure like 90% of it is kept in running order for the sake of like displays, all that sort of stuff. Kind of mad that it's there, to be honest. But yeah, they had all sorts of cool cars that you would never, like, you never see them anywhere else really, in the same way that if you go to, I imagine, the Mercedes Museum somewhere in that region of Germany, you probably find the pattern Motorwagen. There was a replica there, not the actual thing, but they have a pattern Motorwagen replica there. There was also a Jackie Stewart's March, the March Ford, and a March Cooper, both on display there. There was a Lotus Europa S2 on display as well. What else was there? Obviously they had a Vanquish, they had an MP412C, that was pretty cool, right next to each other as well. Yeah, but I'm pretty sure like the majority of the cars, not all of them, but definitely the majority are in running order. There was a couple of kids on a school trip there as well, and they were getting to sit in the car, so you looking shit. Unfortunately though, you're not allowed into like the workshop where they maintain the cars. The cars in the workshop, you can't maintain. You can look inside, but you can't go in. And there were a few cars in there. Some I didn't recognize. They also had they had, I think it was the last ever. There was an Austin in there that rolled off the foot. It was the last one, and it got signed by everyone who made it. And there was one there for a Honda Civic Type R as well that had loads of signatures on the car. A couple of Guinness World Record cars as well. There was also a Dolomite Sprint successor that never actually went into production. That was also quite cool. But they have a load of stuff there. I'm sure there's obviously like loads of, I mean, I know my local museum has a fair few cars there. Like I'm pretty sure the Thrust is in our transport museum, I'm pretty sure. But you can find all sorts of cool stuff. Really cool. But obviously every country's got its own like place where you can find like replicas and preservations and stuff, like the 787 and the Nissan sort of cars you'd be looking over in Japan. Same as the majority of Honda really. But unsurprisingly, most of the cars weren't registered for the road, including the F1 cars. They were like not road registered, and I'm just like, oh, what do you mean it's not road registered? Just shove a number plate on it, it'll be fine. It can clear speed bumps. You might break your spine in the process, but it can clear speed bumps. Just get yeeted out of the car like some next level objectives. But yeah, it was really cool. I got about 160 something photos from the day. They also had the Metro 6R4, the Group B one. I can take one car from that museum and add it to a game. What am I thinking? Oh, it would have to be one of the concepts, honestly. It would have to be something that never actually made it to wherever it was going. So it would either be the Rover SD1 estate, which they never made into production, or the V12 XJ220. It would have to be one of them. I don't think there's anything else that can really be. Just because they're different. You look at it and go, what the fuck? The X8020 obviously did, but not with the V12. I might bully this man again. I want you to be, like, completely out of the race. Damn it. I can't get it stuck in the last section shenanigans. Listen, okay? This dude needs to stop cheating. Stop cheating. There we go. Nice drift. How'd you learn to do that? How'd you like the there's a wall there, dickhead. Shit. It's okay, we'll catch him up. Oh, hello, Toyota. Speed boost for the Toyota. Yeah, hit the brake, go around the corner. Perfect. Off you go. Off you go. I'll let it catch up a bit. Oh. Wait. Didn't know Gran Turismo. Yeah, I did. I did see that, but I'm more interested. There's a lot of racing car game movies coming out now. There's the F1 movie with Brad Pitt. There's Gran Turismo, which has Orlando Bloom in it. And I don't know how I feel about it. It's just like, it's cool, like, but believe it or not, what was really interesting was Kazunori Yamauchi at the Game Development Show in Paris, who had a Japanese, he spoke in Japanese, but they had it translated to the Francais. He spoke there, and he said that the original name for Gran Turismo until 1994 was called Sim Racing. And he confirmed that live, which is a really interesting tidbit of nugget of information. This isn't bumper catching, no. Listen! This blue motherfucker's caused me enough problems in this playthrough. I think I can get some payback on it now. Like, fuck you. Like, what's the AI gonna do? Report me to Blip and be like, hey, this guy's a dirty driver. This ain't F1 world. This ain't a game judging me for wrecking AI and causing collisions. Not really cutting corners, you can't do that. But, not on this track anyway. I think I've earned villainy into Sandra Rock. What about Miramar then? Damn it. I nearly had it. It's okay to beat up AI because they can't complain and we can get on with it. Right, we need to time this perfectly. I mean, the R39 is not slow, but compared to this. I've done it! I've got it stuck! Oh no. Fuck you. I nearly had it. I nearly had it pinned. God damn you, Nissan. What laps have we got to get to? 72. Okay. Well, guess that's what we'll do then, because the rear tyres are completely flat. More reverses than negatives. Yes, Brian, tasting it. Oh, didn't. I still don't know what order the top 3 are in. I'm assuming it's XJ220, Esperante, Altez, pretty sure. Because that Altez W, the Dobbs. So we've got to go 2 more laps on windows open. Yeah, that's true. I could pit now and then not have to pit again, but R390 of use is funny. Imagine it, watch it be like a lap ahead in GT1 now. I mean, I can't imagine it being, but just imagine, right? I think the AI might hit this lap, but I'm going to make it go another lap because I'm a masochist. Oh, thanks Toyota, you actually saved me. See if the AI can Tokyo drift it. Altezza! Also known as the Lexus. Actually, that's a thought. I wonder if the American version has Lexus as a car manufacturer rather than Toyota, and it just uses like the Americanized versions of the cars. That'd be an interesting thought. Rear tyres look a bit cooked, don't you? Once, like, the tyres... Yeah, they're getting pretty bad, aren't they? My clowning around with the Nissan hasn't done me any favours. Sick drift! Hello Toyota, for 10 points name a car. Nissan Micra. You gave me no context. But yeah, Nissan Micra. You put me on the spot and I couldn't think of anything decent, so I just went Nissan Micra. Well, I imagine there was going to be like some sort of secondary question like name a car, and I was like this, and then the next question would be okay, for an extra 5 points tell me an interesting fact about this car, and I'd be like shit, I don't actually know any interesting facts about the Nissan Micra. Yeah. I still need to add that as like a Twitch reward. I might do that now actually. Like tell me some interesting car trivia, or add me some management rewards. Probably a bit of a browse. I have to go on Twitch and like the actual Twitch website. Mute myself. View requests queue. Oh, as in how many? There we go. Let's have some rewards. Manage rewards. Oh, channel programs. Yeah. Manage rewards and channel. I'll say I'm remove. I might edit that to be. Add new question reward. There we go. You should have a couple of extra reward options now in the Twitch thing. I'm just going to quickly check they work. They work. Sick. There you go, guys. You should have a couple of options. I don't know why I put how about no. That's quite funny. Enjoy, guys, while we complete the last 3 laps of this race. You've got a few things to spend your points on now. Obviously, I'll have like the usual highlight my message, stuff like that. Like actual interesting shit. You need a few points. Obviously, I'll have to start doing research on the video game. Maybe I should add one that says "Tell me an interesting thing." Trivia fact. Maybe. That's a cool. So yeah, you totally just didn't see me go on a keyboard for a little while, but that's okay. You know why it's okay? Because I said it's okay. And we've got, give or take, 3 more laps. This lap, next lap, and the lap after that. And this race is finally done, and we can all go about our day by doing more races! Woo! With like a billion laps. The sun might come back. The Nissan MMR Championship was genuinely a thing that ran in Japan as an entry-level sports car series. So that cup car was a real thing. There you go. It wasn't made up for Gran Turismo. It was a genuine cup in Japan. Still going, I think, actually. Last time I checked, anyway. Or last I heard of it, it was still going. Hit the fastest lap. Was it an 18.6? That's the one I said. That was the one where my awful wall riding and crap was like. I'll have to do lap 78 then, because I refuse to do 77. 50, 118.5, no promises. I'll let the AI do the outback. Assuming there's no traffic in the way. Oh, perfect, that car behind me a bit as well. I like how we were taking the... I like how all of that stemmed from like top neighbour car, Nissan Micra, go, oh, and then it's just like Nissan Micra. I thought that was interesting. It's like the only thing I know about the Nissan Micra really that's interesting. I do have a couple of others, but I'm not going to say them right now. But I know a couple about each car at the very least. But hey, you got something to redeem the points on. On the car now. Fastest lap, here we go. Probably not happening. Because I do not trust this car's low speed handling at all. Like, it's so shit. Like, if you lift off the throttle, the rear end just... The opposite presented itself, so I had to take... You did! And well done for doing so. It kind of puts me on the spot, so I have to think of something, but then just hope I know something. There you go, top that, just for you. I still felt that lap was better than the 18 I did actually. You know, I guess it shows. 1 hour 50, so it nearly took 2 hours anyway, so I wasn't far off when I said 2 hours, but that's just my fucking clowning around. Right, what car are we winning? Probably one I've already got, but let's see. Oh no, we won the XJ! Ooh! That's a unique colour. You can't buy that car in that colour, I'm pretty sure. I'm happy with that actually. That car's worth more than the prize money. Let's go have a look at our new whip. Jaguar Sapphire Metallic. I'm pretty sure you cannot buy the XJ220 in that colour. Oh, you let me down, game. It is literally just a fucking XJ220. That's 780k, I don't have to spend anymore. So how much horsepower? 516 at stock. So how much does the price cut? If this better have a fucking horsepower boost at the very least, because that's what they did with the price cars. They gave it a small horsepower boost. 560. Bruh, they didn't even do that. They literally just said here's like 3/4 mil car. Enjoy. They didn't even make anything good about it. Oh, if I wanted this car in this car, I would have just fucking bought it. Oil time. It's gonna do something, but I don't think it'll do as much as you think. 542, so it's basically a budget fucking GT 500 car, but that's fine. Oh well. Only 195 grand. Fuck right off. Yeah, this is a V6 version. I don't know what else it was gonna be. I suppose we should save the game. Right. What I'm also going to do is change the oil in my F1 car, because that seemed quite unhappy about that fact. It's lost about 21 horsepower. That's not great. There we go, our stallion's back to fighting health. So, I suppose we should do a couple of championships now. And one of the things I think we should do is finally bite the bullet. What colour should we go for? We have a 1 in... what is it? 1 in 8 chance the AI doesn't have the same colour car. 99. Oh, that's your number, isn't it? And it's bright bloody pink! Oh. 33 used to be my old racing number. That's the funny thing. Before 93, when I was doing league racing. So this is like 2015, 2016. It's 33 because I couldn't have 93. I had 33 as my race number. My favourite was always the purple. I don't know why I like that purple. We need to buy one at some point now. 22. Funnily enough, that used to be my old house number. So we've got my old race number, Top Hat's race number, and my old house number. Fuck's sake. You can be Danny Ricciardo if you want. You can be Carlos Sainz. Who the fuck's the number 9? I swear someone in F1's a number 9. Oh, it was Mazepin, wasn't it? Yeah, you can be Mazepin. You can be Sebastian Vettel before he retired. Who the fuck is it? No one's 66. Also kind of got my username number. Well, yeah, that's true. Oh, every number's got a meaning. That's the sad. Oh, what, guys? We only have to buy it once, and we have to upgrade it anyway. So this is a big decision about which one we go for. Oh, tell you what, I'm gonna do it the. If you give me a second. I'm gonna spin a wheel. Where is it? Right. Wheel generator. I don't want this. Right. What have we got? 66, 55, 99, 3, 33. What else was there? 5, 9, 22. That is 8 options there, right? Just checking. That is 8 options there, right? So what I'm going to do We're going to leave it to chance, people. That's what we're going to do. I've copied and pasted that 4 times. So you guys can see it here. Right. It could be any of these. Like, it could legitimately be any of these. Here we go. $66 it is. We're going for the white boy. Rigged. So there we go. We're going for the 66. Like I said, I copied and pasted that list 4 times. It had an equal chance. It had an equal chance of landing on any of them. So we're going for the number 66, and we've just got to hope an AI isn't in the same car. So we're going to go do some Clio Cup, mate. In me Renault Clio, mate. Fucking Bezin. Flip the car. No. So it's already got sport, whatever. That's fine. I can't do that. I can't do that. Can I turbo it? Oh shit, we can. Put. Oh, I'll quickly remove the webcam. It was a 500 horsepower Clio, mate. Oh, someone do some. Wait, no. Where's my calc? Cal. I'm gonna do a quick estimate to see what the AI are running at. So it's 285 times 1.5 because that's the power. They're running 430 rate? Really? Fuck off. Wait, what's that then? 420. Ah! 420! Lutetia in Japan. Yeah, that's true. I'll also turn the light on in a minute. 420! We're Snoop Dogg! Yeah, I genuinely think if we're gonna win this, we're gonna have to. I don't know what compounded tyre we're gonna be running. That's also another issue. I can't remember what tyre compounded Clio Cup run. Can I Google that? What tyres do the AI in GT3 Clio Cup run? I got nothing. Right. Let me turn the light on. Racing ones, no shit, but I don't know because the races are about 10 laps wrong, right? So I actually don't know if the Clio's pit or not, and if they do, I don't know what tyre compound they're on. So I'm tempted to buy some medium softs and the medium hards, and just buy the medium hards in the hope that we somehow have enough. We're going to go for the stage 3 kit. I don't have a choice, and then we'll put some oil in it. Because that will also help. So how much horsepower are we making now? Let's find out. I'm going to save my game before I do this, because we want to keep that 100% win record, you know. And if you think I'm joking, by the way, I'm really not. Like, here's the game stats. I've done too many bloody races on this game. and we're still only not even over 75% complete. It's fine. I see you, game. Oh, for fuck's sake, we've just been! None of these are short tracks either. You knew what you were doing, Gran Turismo, you fucking cunt. The sweat. Right, so we're starting on the medium hards, but I have no idea if that's actually the right compound. If the AI are quicker than us everywhere, then we'll know. If they pit earlier than us, then we know. Well, I guess it's not going to matter. We're against the fucking road version. Not that that's going to make it any easier, mind. I'm pretty sure it's just the same car. Looks like we might be on the correct tyre, actually. Either that or we pull far enough away that it doesn't matter. Oh, we're kind of... yeah, okay. He's there. Yes, I'm here. I like how there's one of every colour clear and they duplicate the blue one. Fair enough, like, but... I think we might have a small gearing problem with the clear. Can't lie. So we've got 50 lap. GT40 is not quite, but yeah, we're the GT40. I really should have previewed the championship before I spent 300,000 on fucking clear, but I guess it'll be worth it because it just means we don't have to try as hard. Maybe I underestimated how difficult the championship might be, although if the tyres keep doing that, it might not be as safe as we thought. Bear in mind that professional has no rubber banding, whereas the other levels do. But we haven't got the other levels to worry about, we've only got professional left, so... This car's gearing is horrible. Like, for this track it'll be fine, I don't think it'll be fine anywhere else. I think we've also got Mirage playing as well. This car's not liking these tyres, but it might be the right decision. $400 horsepower to the fucking rear wheels is probably not going to be helping either. What? Over the curb, through the VP. Whee. So each race here should take about 20 minutes, I guess. With the exception of Route 11, which will probably take like 40. Gotta go see ya. Cheers, Paulie! Thanks for joining, buddy! Oh god. Yeah, this car's gearing is a bit too short for this amount of horsepower. Do you know what the funny thing is, Top Hat? I bet you can't guess what the prize power of this championship is. And I'll give you another hint. We get it in one of 4 colours. It's the only way I tell you. It's not even like you get the option of winning this. Yes, that is 100% correct. That is 100% correct. The only thing that's not awfully sticky are these fucking tyres. But at this point, we're 25 seconds ahead, I don't think I need to worry. I think we've overcompensated for this event. But I would rather be safe than sorry, you know. Gun to a stick fight. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, we're still not like that far ahead, everything considered. We're a good distance ahead, but I wouldn't say we're miles ahead. Oh, this is what a Red Bull feels like. Red Bull gives you wins. The funny thing is that in the F1 game, Red Bull and AlphaTauri are easily some of my favourite teams in the game. But in real life, I can't fucking stand Red Bull. I like AlphaTauri. AlphaTauri's a decent team because I like Yuki's good. And obviously they've got Ricardo now, so that's nice. But like, damn, is Christian Horner and Verstappen boring. So, yeah, the Alpha livery's good, but I'm waiting for that Audi livery. That will be lit, especially if it's anything like that on the mod cars. If it's anything like that on the mod cars, the Audi will be pretty sick. And I also mentioned on another stream that after this we will probably do a playthrough of Most Wanted, which I've started, but I'm probably not going to pick up again for a while, just so I can try and really finish this game, power through it. Because I love streaming this game and it's been good for me, but like, it is an arduous affair completing this game. This is part 32 out of like, don't know how many hours. This has had more parts than Mass Effect. And if you've got more parts than Mass Effect, you've buggered it up. Actually, I think this game actually has a longer completion time than the Mass Effect trilogy. This game, I think, takes a minimum of 96 hours. I think. From what I remember, to fully complete it. Car PG. If you want a Car PG road trip adventure, which we have played on stream a few times before, really long ago in the past. We had played it a long time ago on stream, but I do have a road trip adventure. That's a Car PG. I have Gadget Races, but I've not really played that, honestly. But yeah. I'm probably gonna take that Dragon Ball with Kaiten Kaiichi back tomorrow. I don't think I've really won it. Like, I played it a little bit. It's okay, but I think it's just not the right copy for me. If that makes sense. Like, I had to change the case, and in changing the case, I buggered up how it should have looked. So I used the beaker case. So instead of like the like Sony Interactive, it's got beef there, and I'm just like, yeah, that's ridiculous. So I might take it back and just not deal with it. I also looked online, just on eBay, to see if I can find a better copy of Ridge Racer Type 4. Because obviously the copy I've got is really good, it is complete, but the case is still a little bit cracked at the end of the day. so I might look to save up a little bit and maybe get a collectible copy of the Tracer Titanfall. But obviously once I'm Fridge Racer Titanfall. Yeah, like I'm happy with it. I think I've owned it more than 2 weeks now, so I'd have to sell it back to work. But the thing is, if I sold it back to work, I don't get that much for it. I really don't. But getting a collectible copy is going to cost me more than I would get from selling it at work. Because at work, I sell it for £8, which means if I traded it in on store credit, I get 4, which isn't great, and the cash is like £2. And I'm just like, yeah, it's just not. Oh no. So I'm happy with it, but I may hold on to it until I can get a better copy and then trade it in. I think, but I'll still probably play it again at some point. But obviously my save's on the PS2, not the PS3, and I don't think I have the time to do a playthrough of it on PS3 because I imagine it's a good long game. But then again, I have supposedly played the longest game to complete ever made. The longest game to complete being Persona 5 Royal, which I have completed. I played through all of it, all 100 hours. That's just like to complete the story. That's not even to like complete the entire compendium. It just took 100 hours to do the story, which is enough for me. I bought a copy for good measure, so I can always replay it. But playing as the Phantom Thieves was really cool, and it ended up making me get Persona 5 Strikers plus the dancing game, which I can't really stream because I get copyright blown to shit. But I do have some decently pricey games. Someone sold, by the way, on Marketplace, someone sold a copy of Castlevania Symphony of the Night for £25. I don't think they realised what they had. They said a PS2 for sale for £25 and a copy of the game next to it, and it was gone within like minutes of going on. I'm not even surprised. I imagine picking that game up now for £25, you wouldn't be pissed. I have a copy myself and I'm happy with the copy I have. A little bit on the inside, but it's complete, which I'm more worried about, plus the case looks good. So there's that. Looks like we've got the right tyres because we're not doing pit stop. But yeah, there's definitely a couple games on this to try and reacquire. Yeah, that's what. But the thing is, like I said, I tend, if I do completion runs, I've got to do completion runs. Like, I consider a game 100% when there's nothing else left to do when you've won everything. That's what I consider 100% run. On old games, anyway. On Xbox, I consider a game 100% done when you've completed all the achievements. And the only reason for that is because the game then gives you nothing else to really play for. Like, all the end game is at 100% is just everything you wish you had when you were flipping and starting. Which is a cool luxury, but like... So for Gran Turismo 3, 100% is all the trophies, and then maybe complete an arcade mode if I can be asked. Oh, AI can go that one extra lap on the tyres. The front left has gone, not the rears, which is interesting.
Revy boy.
That is a long auto drive out the pits with the AR. Obviously, Gran Turismo 1 would be an interesting game to play through because it's not that long, it's just repetitive. With the exception of the endurance races, obviously. There's 3 of them. But in that, you don't have tyre wear, I don't think. I don't think you have tyre wear in that, plus the, yeah. Oh well. Ridge Racer Type 6 I think we can play through on stream. I don't actually know how you unlock all 6 liveries for all the cars. Because the way I've been playing at the minute, I haven't unlocked all that yet. So, I guess we'll find out how to... Oh, the AI pit on lap 9 anyway, so they're running medium hard tyres as well. Not that it's going to make a difference for me. I've lapped them anyway. Yeah, I know. But then again, GT1 is no better. You do the same 11 fucking tracks, variation wise. One of the Clios is already out of the race. It's +1 lap. Oh yeah, I would imagine so. I think what aggrieves me most about Gran Turismo 3 on the playthrough, honestly, is like it's always, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a competitive person like that. If it's a game where there's no multiplayer, I don't care for times, honestly. You can probably tell. I'm a serious person, but I'm also recreational. Like, I'm not too pissed if I'm not the fastest or whatever. Plus, it sounds awful, but I didn't really grow up on Ridge Racer, so I don't know everything like the back of my hand. I'm still having to learn everything I've had. Based on the fact that I didn't even know that I could do 360-degree entries in Ridge Racer 6. To give you an idea of how little I actually knew about Ridge Racer. In the same way that Forza and Gran Turismo were what I grew up on, I just played that more realistic sort of thing. But I have a couple of other games that are genuinely quite interesting playthroughs that I would love to stream if I could. But obviously I've got to keep everything like... yeah. I think we'll have to play some other games on stream at some point. I think that could be quite interesting. Like RC Stuntcopter, I think might be an entertaining watch, considering how hard that game is. This Valley do be grand. It's better than the rework, I'll say that much. It's better than the rework, I'm sorry. It just is. It looks like a fucking valley, not a highway. They massacred my boy. But even so, it's still too long a track for these sort of cars that they put you in around this game. 2 minutes a lap is too long, I'm sorry. If your race is more than 2 minutes a lap, you're done fucked up. No. The first Grand Valley looks very similar to how it looks now. If you go back to my GT1 stream that I did a couple of weeks ago, you would have seen it. You would have seen it. It looks very much like this. They didn't really change it until GT7. The only thing that really changed was after the hairpin at the bottom of the hill when you go into the left-hander. Instead of being one swooping corner like it was in GT1, 2 and 3, I think it was in 4 or 5, I don't remember which one, they made it a double left-hander, and that's all they did. But that didn't take away from the rest of the track. The rest of the track looked exactly the same. I should know, I've played GT1, 2, 3 way too many times to count. It's funny, I've played 3, 2 and 1 more than I have played 4 recently. I don't know why. I just haven't picked up 4. Not that I don't intend to stream a complete playthrough of 4. It'd be too long, it's 130 some hours. I know I've done stuff like this where it's relatively long anyway, but like, yeah, that was fun. Left and just wounding me left, right, and right today. But I'm trying not to. I'm just being honest. It's okay to be wrong. It's okay to be wrong. Like, it's Grand Highway Speedway or whatever the fuck it's called. It's just not Grand Valley for me. And it's because they kept it the same for 20 years and then out of nowhere just decided it needed a rework. It just didn't. It just didn't need it. It was fine. The way you can't even get the fucking East variant anymore. Like, what the fuck? Actually, to be fair, GT3 has no shortened variants of any of the circuits. Not like Gran Turismo 1 and 2 and 4 did. It's the only one where they have the full-blown layout of every single fucking circuit. Even though the shortened variants would really have helped. Yeah, but it's not the short variant. It's not the one. It's different. It's not the OG, and that's why it's kind of bad. I can't lie. Like, yeah, it's pretty. doesn't actually make it a better circuit though. Under the Bridgestone bridge. A blue boy's leading. The pack of AI cars, that is. Up. Aye, aye, aye. Car does not like going around corners now. It's losing about half a second a lap, roughly. Ooh. Bit of grass. Aye, aye, aye. I've actually run out of stuff to talk about now. I don't know why. Fuck's sake. I don't like having nothing to talk about. It makes me feel weird. I was going to drop you a message or a messenger top hat, but I haven't yet. Bro, that's the thing on the radio. Just wow. It's the wrong time of year for that. Oh, why? Why? It's wrong time of year. Wrong time of year. Man, I can't read the speedometer. I guess the chat is kind of in a bad place for that. We're doing 200k's at 6th gear. The car does 124 mph at when it reaches 6. give or take. I'm doing japes. Remind me what I have to Google what a jape is. Japes is a pizza. I was gonna say Japes is a pizza restaurant in London. Shame I can't afford that because London's expensive. You're joshing. Okay. But like, question: what if your name was Josh? Just a question for them, for the message, you know. If you're joshing and your name is Josh, what do you do in that situation? Tyres don't last as long on this track. Sean. Josh, wow. Ah, yes, the Motul Pit Garage. When we clearly take L fucking oil. Conflict of interest there, game. The blue boy's still second. But what if your name's Joshua, which is also Josh? Everything she wants, banger. I'm surprised you're listening to the radio with Wham on it. I can't lie. I can barely listen to Wham at the best of times. Speaking of, you ain't done your fucking July Jam yet. I'm on to you. I'm on to you. I've sent you mine. I'll throw Wham at you, you keep yourself missed. Could be worse, like. Do you know what, maybe potentially a Dynasty Warriors 9 stream will be on the cards. That game's soundtrack is fucking banging. It had no right to be as good as it is. Because that music be fucking happening. They got one. Of course not. Like, I wish they did, but of course not. Well, the only wham you have is when you get hit with like a sword or something. It's like 1 versus 1,000, but they've made it so you actually have to think about what you're doing, which kind of sucks. I kind of miss the mindless nature of just being able to hack your way 1 on 1,000, but oh well. Funny enough, Samurai Warriors never ever came to Xbox. It's only been Dynasty. Samurai has only ever been on PlayStation. I've never played a Samurai Warriors Empires game. I only play the Empires games, honestly, because they have strategy and you have to unionize a country, like unify a country, or unite a country, or whatever. And I've only ever played the Empires ones. I've never actually played like the basic models, like the original 9, 8. I've played 6 Empires, 8 Empires, 9 Empires. If you're wondering why I skipped 7, it never came to Xbox. Oh dear. Hey look, it's the Cleo Brigade. We're coming up to Lapham. There's a blue boy at the back and a blue boy at the front. Sus. But how are we supposed to know which blue boy is the blue boy? Next race is Special Stage Route 11, which I can't be bothered. Too long. These AI seem to be handling the corners better than I am. Last corner coming up. Whee. There we go. We did it! We did it! Oh, I got a message. Ah, that's why. Oh. Next race. Ah, yes. Come on, speedy boy. Ow. And to this day, we still don't know which blue boy is which. But yeah, WAM were something back in the day. I don't know if I can still agree with them now, but like, they were definitely something. Not cheating if it's legal. I suppose we should start running away from the AI now. Look at that straight line speed! It hits the limiter right as the car needs to slow down for the corner. Alright, man. Ah, yeah. Whoa. Whew. Nice corner, right? Look at this AI taking the corner normally. What a Chad. So, what are you guys up to? Anything fun? Anything to talk about? Anything that makes you go GG? That isn't WAM? Got Mirage on the radio, thanks Dikey. I've been looking at the function. Ooh, okay, interesting. Yeah, I'll probably end up picking up a couple of conversations with you on Messenger at some point later tonight. We might finish this championship before the stream there, because obviously this is quite long. Can't lie. So. Bob's music to drift to that isn't Eurobeat. Do you know what? I know a few people that are quite fond of Eurobeat. I have to admit, I am quite funny, and I'm not too yeah. Yeah, I don't listen to that much Eurobeat, I can't lie. Most of my music is very, like, I wouldn't say curated, but like, I have a very certain type of music I enjoy listening to. Although my July Jam, I'm probably going to look at in 2024 and go, what the fuck was this? Why did I like these? Like, why did I put these in? You know, why? It's a very question of why, and moving on with life. Interesting. Is that from the original or the remake or the second one? I can't remember the original soundtrack. But AI's got that consistency going on the lap times right now, which is good. What? Still can't believe we're basically bezzing in our Theos right now. Absolute. Okay. I'll have to maybe if you send it my way at some point, give it a listen, find out what's what. Bezzing, explain, don't. Well, yes mate, I've got me Renault Clio, it's got some sound system modifications in it. Gonna put a fart can exhaust and race around the neighbourhood in it in my whip. MC Bezzin on the mic. I can't keep that up. Ali G. Wait, is that actually how Ali G talks? I've never watched him. I would have no idea. Is that actually? I have actually no idea. I've never ever seen Ali G's content in my life. Hands down, never seen it. I wouldn't know what he talks like. I don't pay enough attention to that. Do you know how I learned all these references? I learned half of them off Black Panther. I haven't seen Ali G at all, but every time Theo sees fucking Cleo, he just goes like, anything about Cleo is just like, yeah. Oh god. I have a feeling I'm going back down into a long lost hole here of like 2012, 2013 content. Which is how old it has been and how much it's grown on me, and I've not referenced it at all because I didn't know who did it. I always thought it was Hans that originated it, because every time you saw the Clio. Yeah, I might be a bit out the loop with that, I think. We're over halfway into this race now, finally. Hit the brakes, round the bend. Whoop, whoop. We're over half a lap ahead of these guys now. There's a guy on a pole. Oh, that popping. Is that the grandstand on the other side of the track? That's comical. That's funny, actually. Made it around the corner. Hey look, there's that big blue bridge that you can't cross. Over there was definitely a road sign over there for some. Hey, look, it's the MC Bezin on the other side. We saw all the Clios. We saw all the Clios on the left-hand side. That was sick. Looks like the black one's got a good gap now. By the way, I've just realised, my friend just sent me a link to a tweet. Nikita Mazepin had a longer career than Nick Reese in F1. I don't know how I feel about it. Oh boy, I've got links everywhere. I'll have to watch that after the stream because I don't want to get fucked in the ass by copyright. I think we're gonna have to pit next lap. I don't think our tyres look at this. Round the bend. Sick boy. I also apologise that I don't have much to really talk about right now. I don't have much in the chat going. I'm one of them people, I will talk about shit as long as I can, and when I stop talking, I just zone out. I'm just like, wait, what? What was I talking about again? I completely forget. Pretty sure on the other side of... That's the grandstand for the track on the other side. I'm pretty sure. Definitely approach it, yeah. Ah, okay, yeah, I'm not playing that down the mic then. Well, I'll say down the mic, down the stream headset thing. You know what I mean. Okay, the AI's gotten the whole race without pitting. I don't know if I'm impressed or worried. I guess being such a shit track means that the tyre wear's not so bad. But he's got a run of 5. Yeah, that's probably where the whole Bezin came from. Black Panther's also referenced MC Mental a few times as well. But I guess it's just a common association with anyone with the Clio now. Or any Renault for that matter. Rock up in a Laguna, what they all saying. And I say Laguna because Megane's too mainstream and the Clio's too chavvy. Rock up in a Renault Laguna. Rock up in a like the saloon. Yeah, he's where I got most of the MC Mental Bezin Clio shit from. He's no, God no. Wakanda forever, me! Got me Clio. We're gonna go Bezin round Wakanda and some. I can't do that. I'll get. Oh, that is that. I can't. I don't know if I can do that. I think you get the idea, right? Just walk around like Wakanda forever, me. Got Clios with Bezin. That would completely change and has probably just ruined the movie for me. I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not sorry for like the joke, but I'm sorry I've ruined the movie because it's actually a really solid movie. I can't lie. Wating Kankar. Nice easy short track, and then we go to Côte d'Azur, which I am pretty sure dark mode on. I know, right? I am pretty sure that I forgot what I was going to say. The last race at Côte d'Azur should be. I think they usually put that late race to like 15 laps because they want to spite you. I'm pretty sure anyway. I guess we'll find out when we get there. Come on, cut. Look at that. Smooth turning. This race should not be as long as SSR 11, which would be nice. God damn it. Yeah, like I said, I think I'll finish this championship with the full stream now for a month. So we got this race and one more, and then that's it. Oh. So we're looking about what, 120 lap times, I think? Well, 117 I guess. Depends if the tyres last. Oh, he set a new best time. Obviously, when we've done a championship, we'll do our usual send an AI around complex string, see what lap time they set 5, and then we'll because that's a thing we've been doing now. Look at the car go. Car understeering a fair bit now. Still setting slightly quicker lap times though. Like marginally at least. Like, I mean, I would. Shall I go try set a lap? Let's try set. I'm not going to be used to how this car drives at all, but here we are. I think we can do it a fair bit quicker than the AI, even on the warm rubber, but here we go. Come on then. Oh. Come on, come on. Hey Top Hat, do you know what I did notice about Deep Forest last corner here? They used the extra greenery they had, I suppose. Like, sick drift. Oh. Managed like 2 seconds quicker than the AI. Nice. See, look, as you go through here and into the tunnel, look, there's loads of greenery beyond the track clock over there. So I guess they do use it, but they've had to put down a fair bit of polish to do it in the first place. Still don't mind maneuvering here, so it's not in my eyes. Yeah, that's true. I don't mind it. I just prefer this version. I think that's my nostalgia though. It's not that the new version's bad. I just prefer this version of the track. When I get a chance, I'll send you the Black Panther version of the Clio stuff that I remember anyway. I saw it recently. It's a good track. That's why I like it. It's a decent track, but you can't. In this game, you can't hot lap the circuit. Like in the GT mode, you can't hot lap the circuit. You can only race it. Like, the only tracks you can do in this game are Swiss Alps, Complex String, midfield, Laguna and Apricot Hill. I'm pretty sure. My phone gets like a billion notifications every single time. Any harder compound, right? GT 2000. Seattle, yeah, that's true. But I don't own that. I don't know if I ever will because it's notoriously expensive. AI is super slow at the bit. By the way, we did buy a yellow Evo 5 for the lols on the stream. We did go buy one. I'll show you it in the garage after the championship. Because we are nearly done with it now, we've got one more race. Which blue boy got the 4 points? It was the back marker one. They're now tied. One more race. One more race. And then we got the hot lap at complex string. I told you it'd be 15 laps. I told you it'd be 15 fucking laps. I'm gonna go grab an ice cream because it's still really warm here. But yeah, 15 laps for this fucking race at Monte Carlo. I'm not surprised! Like, I literally called it before we even did the championship. I was just like, oh yeah, this is gonna be fucking 15 laps. I wasn't wrong, was I? Gotta pad out that run time somehow. I'm gonna go grab an ice cream. Give me a second. Ice cream obtained. What? It's a lot cooler. Christ. Not even that big an ice cream, to be honest. Should I do a food review of this ice cream while we're waiting for B-Spec Bob over here to finish? Not quite an F1 car around here, is it? So these are Ferrero Rocher ice creams. And they taste exactly how you'd expect. If you've ever had a cold Ferrero Rocher, it is literally just that. Like a fresh out the fridge Ferrero Rocher. I have nothing else to say. That's a review of a Ferrero Rocher ice cream. Wow. He's bet Bob's taking his time, isn't he? I'll check that out in a moment. Yeah, I'll check it in a moment. After this race and the hot lap. These are okay, by the way. I don't know if they're worth the money, but they're okay. Like, I don't know if I'd pay £5 for 4 again. But they're okay. Dragon food review. Hey, my food review's sick. Oh yeah, I also forgot you can do the hot lap at test course, I suppose. In the middle. Then meh. Like, have you ever had a Ferrero Rocher out the fridge? It's like that. Honestly. It was like having a Ferrero Rocher out the fridge. But frozen. It's alright. I need to try that. Like, I think it's £5 for a pack of 4. So... Blue Boy's in second, but I don't know which one. AI looks pretty happy to consistently drive terribly around the track. Need to be right back. Okay. lap for a little bit. Lap 9 to 15. Car's just so slow. Car's just so slow, can't do anything with it. It's already 15-minute race and we're not even at lap 10 yet. Oh, this race would have been over if it was a 10 lap, but no, they had to extend it by an extra 5 laps even. I can lap this track any quicker. do more grinding. Very unique colour Clio there. I'm assuming the AI just run like old Clio is slightly modified. Got a little lap on these tyres. Both the blue cars were at the front. Kinda. Well, one of them is. Oh. Maybe the tires will last all race? Maybe? Sick overtake on the inside there. Went into a barrier there. Sick work. This race is just way longer than it needs to be. So it's already long enough as it is. Doesn't need an additional 5 laps adding on. Up. Oh, that's gone. Hello, welcome back. You only missed 6 laps. It's taken the AI that long to drive this track. It's got to fit this lap, surely. The front tyres are practically screaming. There we go. The AI are pitting on this lap before. The AI has just been lapping the circuit, not particularly quick behind, but this race is longer than it needed to be. It's a bit more boring because it's an extra 5 laps of unnecessary padding. Also, I just read a news article that says that a Carrera GT Zagato is coming up for auction. It's like one of 5 ever made. The real skiving simulator. I know, right? It's almost like this game was so long to play through, my thumbs and fingers and mentality up. There are going to be times where my streams are dead and I need the AI to power through it, even if I can't. Like, my thumbs can't do the amount of driving that this game asks me to do in a single sitting because of the way I hold the controller for this game. But because it's on like throttle, pressure sensitive throttle, that is the killer, really. Just ultimately what it boils down to. So, Top Hat, after we've done this and we've got our prize car, which we still haven't guessed at, what car do you want to see go around Complex through? Bear in mind it has to be rear wheel drive. You want to see the XJ220 drive around Complex? Okay, that's fine. The LM or the road car? And what do you think the prize car for this championship is? One of these in a new colour. Let's see if you're right. So the silver car was the best of the rest. Wow! All that work for 60k! Bro, I didn't even recoup my investment on the fucking car. And no, you're wrong. It's a fucking Beetle. Cup car. Why? I don't know. Yeah. It's a car we already have as well, I'm pretty sure. Somewhere in here is a Beetle Cup car that we already own. All we did was get it in a different colour. Yay. Right. We're running this car around here. So the target time it has to beat is a 5 minute 5 minute 0.6. I don't think he'll be beating either of these cars at the minute, but hey ho, that's what we're here to try and do. AI's going to drive the whole lap. I'm not touching it. Sounds exactly the same as the XJLM. Looks nice though. Car's got some go about it. That is genuinely how the AI does this corner. It slows down so early. Such a rudimentary AI. But it means that it drives all the cars. Yeah, it drives all the cars the same, basically, where it can. The thing is, the AI line through this track is consistent. It'll brake at the same point wherever it can. It'll do the same technique around corners. So it's the fairest I can make it. The only thing I could do that's fairer is test course, but that's not exactly a fair representation of a speed, well, for circuit races. Because, yeah, all the other tracks the AI can't drive properly. They all have at least one problem corner. The AI is surprisingly good at navigating this track, even though it's not really meant to. I thought it was quite entertaining. The AI on this track is super rudimentary though. Like, if you drove it yourself, there's no doubt you could get quicker. But it can't do front wheel drive and four wheel drive cars on this track. It can only do rear because of the way that it's programmed. Would have been nice to have had a race around complex string and they actually bothered to program the AI. Like, this is a missed opportunity track here. In my opinion, anyway, it's a missed opportunity. Still in second gear. Such a basic game. I don't know why I started this hot lapping challenge, to be honest. Here we go, here comes the up and over, down and over. Such a consistent line. I somehow have the feeling it's not going to be beating the race cars. But I also don't think it'll be as far off as I thought. I wasn't going for speed necessarily. It's just interesting to lap any car around this track with the way the game handles the handling. Obviously it went 4. And here you go, look, it's just... Look at that throttle control. Insane. Look at it go though. Looks the part. See, look, it'll drive the same lap basically every single time. Just a super rudimentary AI, it just doesn't know. It doesn't really use the brake as leverage to slow the car down in the corner, it just uses the throttle. Can't argue with consistency. Yeah, synced shit's cool. Yeah, not quite the record-blazing trailblazer we expected from the XJ220. 5 in the morning. Woo! Yeah. Not quite the pace setter. We could run the LM if you wanted, but I don't think it'll be too dissimilar to what these cars are running. Still, only 12 seconds off the Storm is pretty good. Oh, it's this from the song. Fair enough. So yeah, it's only 12 seconds off the Storm, which isn't terrible. I mean, it's still 12 seconds, but like, the Storm isn't brilliant either. I'm surprised it was that close to the JGTCs. I guess the straight line sort of saved it a little bit, since it has so much pull in the straight, but it just can't corner for shite. It's such a heavy car. Like, oh yeah, here's the yellow Evo, by the way. Let's see if we can make this interesting. Why don't we? For shits and gigs. Where is it? How heavy is the Storm V12? Let's go find out. Where is it? Yeah, but when you compare it to... Oh, I don't know. This weighs less. Yeah, and this also weighs over 300 kilo less, and it makes about the same horsepower. I've only just realised I haven't actually sent the ARTA NSX round. But since we've got it, why don't we? I'll make this last thing of the stream. Let's send the Viper around. I expect it to beat the JGTC cars. Honestly. How barren this map is though, right? The downforce helps it corner. Jack, the Viper's doing okay, so I don't know, I said Jack. The Viper's doing okay, so. I think all the Viper's advantages are top end reps. It's still a shame that they didn't actually properly program this track. Honestly. And it's so, like, rudimentary as the AI is. So theoretically, a little bit. I mean, to be fair though, right, I'll say this, the Viper theoretically is on par with the Storm. And the reason I say that is because they were in the same category. They were both GT1 cars. They both had over 600 horsepower. And they both drink the petrol. Yeah, so theoretically they should be about the same on pace, right? Theoretically. But like I said, very consistent AR. It'll take the same line, like say it's whereas catching it. It's trying not to. The F1 cars genuinely crash. Like the F1 cars legitimately crash on that section. Last corner. There we go. Gonna smash everything else. Smashed everything else for 6 seconds. Yeah, because that's how Shitstorm is as a race car. I can't lie. It's a really bad car. Like, it'll beat most race cars, but it just won't. It's just not a quick car. It's a lot slower than everyone expects it to be. This only has 588 horsepower, apparently. Oh yeah, where I didn't do any input, so it doesn't load anything. Yeah, it's a bit of a drop, isn't it? It is cool, but they don't do it anymore, really. Right, it's getting late. I should probably save the game. And end the stream. Leaves us one more Enduro. One more Enduro. And then we'll be done with them, and it's just professional league. Oh boy. We're nearly there, guys. We are nearly fucking there. Right, I need to go. I'll catch you all in the next one. Bye.